Hello and welcome back to another episode of Lock Daddy doing Magic the Gathering commentary. Today we have a special treat. The Star City Games Team Modern Pittsburgh Open. Let's get into it. We got a favorite going into this tournament here. Hogak. Everyone's talking about it. Everyone's doing well with it on mid-go. This deck is insane. It can win on turn 2. It's just a great combo graveyard deck that, you know, has many moving parts. You can't dismantle it with one card, really, except for, you know, Leyline of the Void, but they can deal with that. And, yeah, I think there's going to be quite a few of these. There's probably going to be at least one Hogak deck per team. That's what I'm going to be guessing here. So, without further ado, let's get to it. Round 1. Looks like we got Is It Phoenix, Bridgevine, which is the Hogak deck, Devoted Devastation versus Phoenix, Bridgevine, and Eldrazi Tron. So this Hogak deck's probably going to be in every team like we have here, and Phoenix is probably going to be in a lot of the teams too. So their third decks are kind of the wild cards, Eldrazi Tron and the Devoted Druid combo. So we got Stitcher Supplier, one of the enablers for this Hogak deck. Fills the graveyard up. 3 cards when you play it, 3 cards when it dies. Looks like he's already got a Hogak in the graveyard and an Altar. Altar's not going to do him good. Okay, he's got 2 Vengevines now. If he plays a second creature, he can get both of those Vengevines out. Which, 2 Vengevines on turn 2 is pretty strong just by itself. This is barring the fact that this deck can also combo out, get out a million zombies, and mill your deck to 0. It's like he's shocking here. He's going to be playing something else. If he has another Stitcher Supplier, this is going to be insane. Actually, really any creature here is going to be very good. Okay, he's got Neonate. Yeah, just both Vengevines coming back, swinging him for 9 on turn 2. And looks like this is a mirror match. Hey, what's up, 404 girl? Yeah, I'm in Diamond Rank. I'm always in Diamond Rank for Let It Die. But thank you for the reminder. Alright, rather than attack, he gets out Hogak instead. Excuse me. So he sacrificed the Neonate in order to get rid of the bridge from below on Party's side. Probably a wise decision, as he doesn't have any bridge from belows in his yard right now. Looks like we've got Carrion Feeder. Ooh, he's got the original Carrion Feeder too. I respect that. And he's got original bridge from below, so that's real cool. And he's got Vengevine, double Bloodghast. Neither of them have Bridge from Belows, though, which is like the combo side of this. Each time one of their creatures goes to the graveyard, they get a 2/2 zombie for each Bridge from Below that's in their graveyard. And that's what kind of powers the, like, you know, infinite, not infinite, but, you know, an extremely long combo that you can keep recasting Hogak, getting more zombies, sacrificing it, recasting it. But you do run out of delve at some point, so it's not infinite. Like it's limited on, like, you know, the 50 cards in your graveyard. So you can only recast it like 10 times, but that's like more than enough. Alright, he's delving out a Hogak. Now they've got this weird, just big, you know, bunch of creatures on both sides. Alright, he's just swinging it with the troops. The Hogaks and the Vengevines are going to trade. He's going to take 6, go down to 3. This is just looking like a straight up Vengevine deck right now, which that's half of it. The whole milling combo is just the other half of the deck. You don't even need to do it. You can just win with damage. Faithless Looting. This card is getting seriously close to a ban. This card is just powering all these graveyard decks that are all like the top decks right now. And I think if you got rid of Faithless Looting, it would just cripple these decks enough to make them not so consistent and good. And I think it would allow for other decks to be playable. So I'm firmly behind banning Faithless Looting. I think that's totally fine. Okay, he's got a Bridge from Below now. Alright, so we have a lot of stacking sacrifice effects, because he's trying to make it so he can't get any zombies from his Bridge from Below, so he's sacking in response to kill the Bridge from Below. So he had enough creatures to sack in response that he couldn't get any zombies from the Bridge from Below. So now they just have 2 4/4 carrion feeders. And a 1/1 carrion feeder. Oh, he gets the Vengevines back, yeah. Yeah, this is over. I don't know why he's tapping, just attack with it. Oh, wait, he already attacked this turn, never mind. It's just absurd. Turn 3. He's got Hogak out again, 3 Vengevines, a 4/4 Corpse Feeder, and a 1/1 Corpse Feeder. Yeah, this deck's gross. Alright, he's got the altar online. Also the original altar. He's starting to sack stuff, milling himself. He's trying to get all the bridges in the graveyard now so he can get the combo off. And once he gets like a bridge or 2 in the graveyard, then he starts getting a ton of zombies every time he sacks. And then he can start bringing the Hogaks back and sacking them. So he actually might come back here. He might actually win at 3. Yeah, and he just brought 3 Bloodghast back. He's gonna be able to. He still has no bridges though. He needs to get some bridges in the graveyard, or he's just gonna lose. Alright, he's got Hogak online. Still no bridges. I believe... Oh no. Vengevines don't come back off of the Bloodghast trigger, so he needs to actually cast another creature. Alright, there's a bridge. Can he do it? You sack Hogak here. Mill 8. Yeah, he's probably going to be able to do it. Oh, wait. Okay, now we're going to get into another sack war. Just to try to destroy his bridges. This is hard, though, because he is going to... Bridgevine deck is that a pukey face? Yeah. A lot of people think this deck's going to get banned, like, coming up when M20 comes out. They think they're just gonna ban Hogak. I think they should just ban Faithless Looting, and they'll solve a lot of the format's problems right now. The format's like entirely too fast right now, and so many decks are unplayable because there's just all these graveyard decks that just like win on turn 4, you know, 3 or 4. So I think they should ban Faithless Looting. I think a lot of people would agree with me. But they might just target ban Hogak to just make this deck not as good. I mean, this deck existed before Hogak, and it was like alright. It wasn't that great. It just won with, you know, bridges and Vengevines and stuff. And it played a few different cards. Like, it didn't play the altar. It didn't have, like, the alternate win condition to mull your opponent out. It basically would just put out a bunch of zombies and killed you with zombies. Or Vengevines. And it's just less consistent. Like, this deck's just way more consistent. That's the difference between the two decks. Like, the old Bridgevine deck could still beat you on turn 2 or 3. Typically 3. But this deck can more consistently do it. And this deck can win on turn 2, which I don't think the original Bridgevine deck could win on turn 2. Because of it had to win off attacks, not off of a combo. Oh yeah, Faithless is good in... Faithless enables Phoenix, it enables Dredge, it enables this deck, it enables Mono Red Phoenix, Mono Red and Izzet Phoenix, it enables, you know, it's in the new... the Neoform. I believe it's in the Neoform deck, isn't it? Maybe it's not in the Neoform deck. But all these really, like, graveyard-driven decks that, like, would function a lot less well without Faithless Looting. I mean, they'd still be playable decks. Like, you could still play these decks, but they just wouldn't be as consistent without Faithless Looting. And it's, like, even Storm plays like a Faithless Looting or two, doesn't it? And then it's in the, you know, the, like, the Mardu Pyromancer deck. It enables that deck, which really isn't played right now, but I don't know. I wouldn't be sad to see Faithless Looting go. I think it's kind of just too good. It's kind of, I mean, in a vacuum, the card's not overpowered, but I think in the format and how Modern is right now with all the cards that are playable, I think Faithless Looting is just too good. I mean, it's kind of like looking at it like Brainstorm. Like, Brainstorm in a vacuum is not like an overpowered card. Oh, what link are you trying to post, Nicholas? I can permit you to post a link. But yeah, it's set so you can't post links right now. Alright, this is a fairly complicated match. They're all kind of like trying to kill each other's bridges before they can get use out of them, and but now he's actually milling him, so yeah. Oh, you just put a dot in there and it thought it was a link? Oh, okay, no worries. Yeah, I think he's just going to mill him out. So yeah, he's going to win on turn 3 because of the combo. When the other Bridgevine deck was, like, ready to win with damage. Yeah, the combo is just, like, what makes this deck so crazy good. Skip this boring mirror. It's almost over. Hopefully they show a different game. Alright, sideboard. We got 4 ley lines. Those are coming in on Bridgevine #1 side. 4 Nature's Claims. Thoughtseize or Assassin's Trophy. I can see all 9 of those coming in. Maybe even Thoughtseize. Thoughtseize might actually be worthwhile too. He could feasibly bring in like 12 cards. I don't know exactly how many of them he's going to bring in, but he's definitely going to bring in the Assassin's Trophy and the ley lines. Because these decks are just reliant on their graveyards, so he needs a way to... And then the Nature's Claims. He needs a way to get rid of other ley lines and then have the ley line of his own. And then for Party's side, he's going to bring in 2 Thoughtseize, 2 ley lines, and 2 of the... What is that card? What is that white card? That's some new tech. I don't know what that card is. Does anyone know what that card is? That white creature that he's playing 4 of? I assume this has something to do with graveyards. This is like a graveyard hate or a graveyard anti-hate card. But I think those are coming in. Someone said something about this card last night when I was at F&M, and I can't remember what the name of it is. But yeah, I'm sure those are going to come in. Alright, round 2, or yeah, game 2. Alright, we got Leyline for Sam Pardee. And we got Gravecrawler, turn 1 for Mitchell. Dude, the original Leyline of the Void picture is so badass. I love it. He's like, just like, you see like the lines coming out. That's badass. Alright, Party's got the really good start here. Stitcher Supplier and Leyline is just really strong. Yeah, it looks like Mitchell doesn't have that strong of a start. He's just got Grave Crawler. It looks like he's just gonna like take over this match here. Yeah, he's got Vengevine, Carrion Feeder. Yeah, I didn't see how many times Mitchell mulled, but I think he mulled some amount because he's only got 3 cards in hand. Yeah, he must have mulled down to 5 for 4 trying to get a Leyline, and he just didn't hit one. Even though he's playing 4 of them, and Party's only playing 2 of them, and he got one in his opening hand. That is the luck of the draw right there. Yeah, Mitchell wants Nature's Claim, or Assassin's Trophy, or... Yeah, those are just the 5 ways he can get rid of it. Alright, he found the Nature's Claim. He needs to have a really stellar series of cards here to come back. Okay, Stitcher Supplier, that's a start. Looks like a Hogak, Faithless Looting. Swinging in for 2. Yeah, he's probably just going to block here with the Stitcher Supplier so he can mill 3 more. Yeah, he's going to block. Mill 3. Tag gets a Vengevine. Yeah, looks like a Gravecrawler of his own. Alright, looks like Party is trying to stitch together a win this turn. Thinking really carefully about the... Oh, he's just going ham with the damage. Alright, he's going to block one of the Revenge Vines. Mill 3. Hopefully hit some bridges here. He needs some action. Or some Vengevines of his own. Nah, 3 lands. Yeah, he had nothing. That was unfortunate. He mulled down so he could get a ley line and just didn't get one. And once he was at like 4 or 5 cards, he was just like, I can't mull anymore. Or it's just like, you're not going to do anything. Especially with a combo deck. Combo decks don't mull very well. They notoriously mull the worst because you need several pieces to make the deck work. Alright, we're going to go to the Is It Phoenix mirror. Another mirror. That's fine, though. Is It Phoenix is a pretty sweet deck. And when he's playing the new snow-covered lands... Is that just for style points, or is he actually going to use them? Now, I heard that this deck is running the Aria of Flame now instead of... Pyromancer Ascension. Now, I don't know if this is actually better than Pyromancer Ascension, but I've been told by people that it's more consistent. Like, you don't have to worry about your graveyard as much because there's so much graveyard hate now. Aria doesn't really work off the graveyard. It works off of just cards you cast, so the deck casts a bunch of cantrips and stuff, so it's kind of like Thing in the Ice, where it's just this enchantment that does damage based on how many spells you cast. But it also costs, I think it costs like 3 or 4 to put out, doesn't it? I can't remember. Alright, we got double thing in the ice. He's got a thing on the ice of his own. Alright, he's fetching snow-covered lands. What do I think the best deck after Bridge is? That's a tough one. It's probably either Phoenix or what? I mean, although in this meta, Dredge is really good against Bridgevine, so like, it might be Dredge. I don't know, just because there's a lot of Bridgevine, because Dredge is actually good against Bridgevine because you can't mill them out because of the Creeping Chill. They take 12 damage from Creeping Chill basically, so like, they gotta be real careful about milling them. It's hard to say. In terms of like just like best meta decks, it's probably Izzet Phoenix and maybe even Amulet Titan, because Amulet Titan's been putting up some strong numbers. And I mean, Amulet Titan can beat Hogak. I mean, Amulet Titan can win on turn 3, so it can't win as consistently on turn 3 as the Hogak can, so it's probably not the greatest, but in that matchup, but I would say the top 5 decks are like Hogak, Izzet Phoenix, Dredge. Oh, she just straight up won. Or he's just scooping to her. Yeah, 'cause she's flipping both. Alright, GG. Chandra, Acolyte of Flame. I haven't seen her yet. Poilos, we counter each red planeswalker you control. 0, create 2/1/1 elemental creature tokens that get haste and you sacrifice them. -2, you may cast target instant or sorcerer card. Current vest costs 3 or less from your graveyard. That's cool. She seems alright. She seems real good, actually, for 3. She's definitely going to be good in Standard. Don't know about Modern. Probably not Modern. Alright, what do we got? Round 2. Oh, humans, yeah. Humans I'd put up there too. Yeah. So, wait. We got 2 Izzet Phoenix, 2 Bridgevine. And this has 2... Oh, 2 Izzet Phoenix, 1 Bridgevine, and then the other team has 2 Bridgevine, 1 Izzet Phoenix. Really? Oh yeah, this isn't Team Unified Modern, so you can't... They don't share cards. This is just Team Modern, so you can have any 3 Modern decks you want, even like repeat decks. I think Unified Modern, Team Unified Modern is better. Because they're playing 12 Faithless Lootings on each side. This is definitely not Unified Modern. Yeah, Unified Modern would mean they could only play either Phoenix or 1 Bridgevine deck. They couldn't play both of them. Or even 2 of the same deck, obviously. At least this is Phoenix versus Bridgevine. But yeah, you're getting an idea of what are the best decks. It's Phoenix and Bridgevine are pretty much the top 2 decks right now. And then, like, slightly after that, you've got, like, you know... Amulet Titan, Humans, Dredge. But yeah, this is the reason why I think Faithless Looting should get banned. Alright, so he's got Altar online and Bloodghast. If he gets a bridge into his graveyard, then we're like off to the races. Ooh, Aria Flame. Okay, it costs 3. Yeah. Okay, so this card is an enchantment. It makes your opponent gain 10 life. And then every time you cast an instant or sorcerer, I believe it puts a counter on Aria Flame. And then you can deal... damage equal to the number of counters to any target. Something like that. Oh, you want to buy a modern deck? You're first, and you don't know between Human or Is It Phoenix? Is It Phoenix is definitely the cheaper deck, isn't it? Okay, Aria Flame. Each opponent gains 10 life when you cast an instant or sorcery spell. Put a verse counter on it, then it deals damage equal to the number of verse counters to target player or planeswalker. Yeah. So this card's real good. Even though you gain 10 life, like, they're just casting so many spells on their turn that, like, they just end up doing a ton of damage with it. Is It Phoenix is the cheaper deck, I believe. But I think Humans is the safer choice, because Humans is not going to get banned out. Like, no, you can't really ban anything from Humans to, like, take away the deck. And Humans will only get better over time as better and better Humans come out. So I would say make Humans. It's slightly more expensive, but I think it's the better choice right now. Phoenix might lose a lot of its power if they ban Faithless Looting. Alright, he's got a bridge now. Alright, he's going to get his Bloodghast back. I think there's 2 of them. Yeah, he's probably going to win here. He has a strong chance of winning here. Yeah, I guess Scalding Tarn is pretty expensive. How much is Scalding Tarn up to now? I heard it was up pretty high now. I picked up my 4 when it got reprinted, and it dropped down to like 45. And I was just like, I need to just buy these now. Alright, he's sacking stuff to the altar. He's going to be milling himself until he gets more Bridgevines and Hogaks in the yard. And then the cycle just continues. Dude, they're $100 each right now? Holy shit. Yeah. Someone said like 80 or 90 last night, and I was like, really? I didn't actually look up the price, but damn. That's a lot. It's probably because of Phoenix. Phoenix made that happen. Yeah, I think this is over. He's got Hogak now. Yeah, he's got another bridge now. Yeah, this is over. That's why this deck is so insane. Like, nah, he's got 3 bridges now. Yeah, he's just going to be able to infinite now. Or not infinite, but like, mill his opponent to 0. Yeah, now the Vengevines are coming back. Yeah, now he's bringing Hogak back again. Yeah, he's just scooping now. Once he started targeting him with the mill, he was like, yeah, this is over. Alright, sideboard. We got 2 Anger of the Gods. Is Anger of the Gods even that good against Hogak? I guess it is. Force of Negation. Force of Negation can counter the altar, but that's about it. Is that Murderous Trap? Yeah, those are going to come in. Surgical Extraction's not that good against Bridgevine, but it's probably still going to come in. A Braid's going to come in so we can kill the altar. I don't know if the Force of Negation's going to come in. Maybe. But I can definitely see a Braid. The, it's not Murderous Trap. The Black Trap. The 2 Anger of the Gods. And the Surgical Extraction. I don't know about the Force of Negations or Spell Pierces. Maybe. Probably not, though. And then Bridgevine's going to bring in, what, 4 Ley Lines? Well, he's playing the new Pyromancer, Seasoned Pyromancer. And what is that, Boom and Bust? Those 4 are probably going to come in. He probably is suspecting that he might have Ley Lines, I don't know, or some other graveyard hate. But he doesn't, so maybe he just brings in the Ley Lines. I'm not really sure about this sideboard meta for this matchup. Yeah, push. He might bring in. Yeah, he might bring in some number of push for the. He probably brings in the Boom and Busts actually because he can destroy Aria with that. He can destroy Graveyard Hate with that. The Fatal Push, I don't know. That kills Thing in the Ice, but. Yeah, on the draw, maybe he does bring in Fatal Push. Because I guess the Phoenix player can flip the Thing in the Ice on turn 3, so that might prove troublesome for the Bridgevine player, bouncing all their creatures. Oh, he brought in Crypt Breaker too. Okay. That's interesting. This is the one that lets you discard a card and make a 2/2 zombie. Okay, he brought in pushes too. Is this even fair use? No. This deck is not fair. Which is why most people think it's either Hograk's going to get banned or Faithless Looting's going to get banned. And it's coming up soon. Like when M20 comes out, they're doing another ban. Or that's when they review the bans. Do I play paper? Yes, I do play paper. I primarily play paper Magic. I have about 8 modern decks, I think, now. I play standard, and I have a legacy deck also. And I pretty much, for limited, I only play like the pre-releases and the releases, and then I'll play limited on Arena. I enjoy playing limited on Arena. Alright, he's got Hogak. Looks like he's just got another Gravecrawler in hand. Or... another Carrion Feeder. He's just going to pass it back. Yeah, if he can flip Thing in the Ice this turn, he's in real good shape. But he missed a land drop already, so... yeah, he just has to pass it back. That's unfortunate. He had a really strong hand, too. If he had another land, he'd be in really good shape. Oh yeah, he's doing the tap 3 zombies, draw a card. clause on Crypt Breaker. Yeah, I forgot about that clause. Pretty good. Tap 3 untap zombies. Draw a card and lose a life. Yeah, this thing's real good. It was a staple in Standard. There was a Crypt Breaker deck that was really good in Standard. I remember playing that deck. Alright, he's looking for the altar. The altar is what he needs, and he just found it. But he's not going to be able to play this turn. Now, he has to decide if he's going to surgical right now. He kind of has to right now. He's only going to be able to prevent him from getting one zombie. Oh no, he's going to trap him. Ravenous trap. The guy's like, dude, I never noticed the picture where the guy's like pointing up. He's like, what's that? And the like jaws are like closing on him. That was an awesome picture. That's great. Alright, this is a really good setup for the Phoenix player. He's trying to get him to sack as much as he can in response to the Ravenous Trap. And what this is going to do is all the stuff that he sacks in response is going to get exiled. And then he has the Surgical. He's going to be able to flip the Thing in the Ice. So if he flips Thing in the Ice now, after all this goes down, like, the Bridgevine deck is just screwed. Like, he won't be able to win. Like, his graveyard's going to be exiled, and he's going to have nothing. Dude, this makes for some crazy complicated stacks. Because of the instant speed sacrifice effects. You can just do them in an unlimited amount of times. Alright, now he's going to surgical the bridge from below in response to his second sack. Yeah, now he's not doing anything in response now because he knows he'll lose everything because it'll bounce all the tokens. So the Phoenix player's in a really good spot now. If he has another one-cost spell, he can flip. Or he can't flip it. Dude, if he had one more thing to sacrifice, he just would have killed him with damage. Okay, he drew a... Thought Scour. So he can flip this thing on the ice. Alright, in response to the altar, he's going to play Thought Scour. Flip the thing in the ice. Alright, I guess he wanted all that in his graveyard. Oh, that's so he could delve Hogak. Okay, that was a really heads-up play. He made it so he could get Hogak back out. He counted up exactly how many cards he needed in his graveyard. And to keep his Faithless Looting in there, too. Yeah, that was a really good play. Hogak is bigger than Thing in the Eyes, too. It is an 8/8. Thing in the Eyes is a 7/8. Or Awoken Horror is a 7/8. So it wins the fist fight. Goes down to 1. He's going to fetch up his 1 mountain. Faithless Looting again. I think the Phoenix player is going to lose, though. He got stuck on lands too many turns. If he had drawn a third land, I think he would have gotten this game. Like if he had made his land drops up to like 4. Yeah, he just has to block everything now. Yeah, I think he team blocks Hogak and blocks the other one. Yeah, that's the right block. This game's pretty close. This game's pretty close. So that Fire Islet, now he can't even tap that for mana. He can draw a card with it, but yeah. Yeah, he put a counter on it. He's like, no, don't use this for mana. I think he should have sleight-of-handed before playing the Islet. I think that was a misplay. If he draws a basic land off this, he could have used it. Or the Steam Vents he could have played, tapped. I think he's just gonna pass, yeah. He needs to flip his thing in the ice again. He's gonna be able to replay Hogak here. Seasoned Pyromancer. Okay, he brought that in too. To make tokens? I don't know why that comes in against Phoenix. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Oh, no more fetchable lands. No, the deck plays like no lands. It's like Death Shadow. It's like all fetches. I think it's only got 5 or 6 playable lands, just like Death Shadow. Or mana producing lands, rather. This is a super close still. I thought Phoenix was just going to lose, but, I mean, Thing in the Ice, he keeps putting on Thing in the Ice. The card's powerful. It's looking like the Phoenix player's going to win now. Okay, he's got double bolt, so... Oh no, he lost. Oh, he just had one bolt. He couldn't flip the Thing in the Ice. I thought he had it. Okay, I guess not. Hogak comes through in the end. It's like Hogak's coming through again. Yeah, looking like Phoenix is not that good a matchup for Hogak. How dare you wear that Jace hoodie and then play Bridgevine? Dirty, dirty person. That is not a control deck. Conferring with his teammate. Yeah. Anger of the Gods not even playing here because of Hogak. Hogak's a beast, 8/8. Anger of the Gods isn't going to take care of that threat. That's why it's so hard to play against this Bridgevine deck. It's just there's so many. It's got big creatures. It's got small creatures. It's got a lot of creatures. It's got an infinite combo. It's got recursion creatures. It's got like you gotta attack it from like so many angles. It's like the Phoenix deck. He just has too many ways to win. You can't really shut it down anyway. Yeah, it's over. It's like Bridgevine's just better than the other matchup. Bridgevine was one up on Phoenix, so yeah, it just looks like Bridgevine is just better than Phoenix. Like in that matchup. Ooh, Vivian Arcbow Ranger. Distribute 2+1/+1 counters belonging to 2 creatures they can trample until end of turn. That's good. Target creature you control deals damage equal to its power. Target creature you Planeswalker. That's really good. -5, you may choose a creature card you own from outside the game, reveal it, and put it into your hand. You can pull a creature out of your sideboard. That's pretty sick. I kind of like this. And like a mono green deck or a Gruul deck. Seems real good. You can kill Planeswalkers with it too. That's badass. I like that. Alright, round 3. What do we got? Ooh. Mono Red Phoenix versus Grixis Urza. Okay, this is using the new Urza. Alright, we're already seeing the new fetch land that fetches out a basic of your choice, untapped, for 1 life. The new fetch land. This card's worth like $20 already. Even though it's not going to get played in very many decks. Most decks still have to play Shocks, but... Alright, we don't have any... Well, we have double Phoenix on this side, but no Hogak decks in either of these 3 teams. Or in either of these 2 teams, rather. Boom, getting those 2 prowess triggers. Oh, baby. So good. Dude, Finale of Promise is so good. I need to pick up some of those. Card's great. I'm sure it's going to have multiple applications in the future as well. I don't know what that artifact he played 2 of is. You draw a card when it comes out. Oh, is it a... And then it's tap 1 and tap to add a mana of any color. I forgot the name of that artifact. Holy shit. That's game right there. 3 Swift Spears. Dude, Swift Spears are so disgusting. So disgusting. Alright, let's look at the sideboard. We have... What's coming in on the Urza side? 2 Galvanic Blast, 2 Fatal Push. Yeah, that seems good. Surgical, not great. Psy, Master Thopters, those 2 are probably going to come in too. Probably those 6 are going to come in. And then Mono Red Phoenix is going to bring in 2 Abrade. What else is he bringing in? This is kind of an infinite deck. The Urza deck is infinite, I think. Infinite combo. Maybe just 2 Abrades. I don't... Maybe he's just, like, speed. He just wants to keep his deck just streamlined. So maybe just the 2 Abrades come in. I can see that. Alright, looks like he's got Tormod's Crypt main deck and Grafdigger's main deck. Wow. He's got all these main deck tools for graveyard decks. Let's go. And snow-covered swamp. Oh, there's the old sword. Sword of the Meek. Plus Thopter Foundry plus Urza equals infinite mana. Infinite tokens. Ooh, there's the new Canopy land. As they're called now because of Horizon Canopy. Yeah, the Canopy lands are you're gonna see the most of them in like these burn style decks or Mono Red Phoenix decks that just want to like have as much card draw as possible. Don't really care about taking extra damage because they're super fast, you know, linear decks. Here, he's got the Psy Master Thopterus though. This is gonna put a damper on the mono red attack plan. Oh, grab that stack of Thopters. He's gonna need them. He's gonna need that stack of Thopters. All of them. All of them. Alright. Ensnaring Bridge. Okay, that's bad. That's bad for the mono red player. I'm not going to be prowessing before the attack here, buddy. light up that stage. So good. I guess he's just hoping to do enough damage to the face and win it that way. Although this deck really uses its creatures to win, so this is not a standard burn deck. Goblin Engineer. Search your library for an artifact, put it into your graveyard. Sacrifice an artifact, return target artifact with 3 or less graveyard to the battlefield. The Engineer. Is this a new card? I think this is a new card. But that's the reason for the Grixis part of this deck, is the Goblin Engineer. It lets them assemble the combo faster. More consistently. Yeah, sack the Sword of the Meek. Put in Thopter Founder. Yeah, this is over. Now he's just going to start gaining a bunch of life. Watch, they're going to swoop in and tell them that they have to use the SCG Thopters, right? I don't know, I guess they don't have any more Nick Miller Thopters.
can make 3 more Thopters here. There's nothing he can do. Like, he should have scooped, like, the second he assembled the combo and had Bridge out. We're just going to fast forward to it. There's nothing he can do. This guy's just being stubborn. Game 3. Alright, Swift Spear into Soulscar Mage. Graph Digger into Thopter Foundry. Alright, I guess he brought in... Yeah, Surgical's good. Yeah, you can Surgical the combo out. That's a good call. Especially since the Goblin puts it into your graveyard first. He's got 2 Surgicals. He's going to do a lot of damage this turn. A lot of damage. Not bad hits at all. Yeah, you could just bowl him over right here. He needs something big here. Yeah, I think he's dead. I don't think he's got anything. Ooh, double land, that's no good. Although he can use it to pop both eyelets. Or pop one eyelet at least. You brought in Shrine of Burning Rage? Oh yeah, that's actually good. You can pop them in the face through Bridge, yeah. Shrine of Burning Rage, good call. Forgot about that, how good that card is against Bridge. Ensnaring Bridge, that is. Yeah, he's just dead here, isn't he? Or he can sacrifice the Thopter Foundry and block. And go to 3. Or you gain to life, go to 4. Alright, he's got the black board wipe that just came out of New Horizons, the Duel at Winter, or Duel of Winter, or whatever, yeah. Oh, he's just got a bunch of lands in hand, yeah. GG. Eldrazi Tron versus Is It Phoenix? He's got Tron assembled. That ensnaring bridge is gonna halt things. Oh. Reality Smasher. Doesn't match up well against Awoken Horror. When he's got Finale of Promise in hand. Aria of Flame. Aria of Flame is good. I think you have to cast, what, 7 spells to kill him? They gain 10. And then 1, plus 2, 3, plus 3, 6. Plus 4 is 10. 15, 21, 28. So if they've shocked at all, 7 spells kills them. Alright, we got Karn on the battlefield now. I was going to get Witching Orb. Or Witchwood Orb. Make some hexproof. Or Witchbane Orb, that's what it's called, yeah. Oh yeah, dude, Arya is so good with Finale of Promise. Holy shit, it's actually disgusting. I guess they're playing a bunch of Finale of Promise now. It's not as good with Pyromancers, but I would still play one at least. But yeah, they're probably playing like 3 or 4 Finale of Promise now. Yeah, honestly, he should have just gotten Mycosynth Lattice, then, like, how does he lose? Oh, he's gonna lose to tokens. Is he gonna lose to servos? He's got 2 lands in hand. If he draws another land, he loses. Oh no, he doesn't lose yet. If he draws 2 more lands, he loses. This guy's playing really fucking slow. You need to hurry the hell up, dude. Yeah. No time warning. Hurry your ass up, dude. This isn't like sit and confer with your teammates for 20 minutes every turn. It's not like there's anything you can do but attack with your servos. Why are you not playing the basic land? Are you retarded? You have no lands that can produce colorless mana at this point because of Blood Moon. He's not playing the basic land. You have to do the damage with Aria Flame, so he has to target himself now every time he casts a spell. That's hilarious. Wow. It's like Vishano Pyromancer. You gotta target something. Oh, you just got wrecked, dude. Draw all those lands. Get wrecked. He needs to draw a non-land here or he loses. Alright, he drew a non-land. I still think he should have grabbed Mycosynth Lattice. He would have just like locked his opponent out of the game. I don't know why he didn't do that, but alright, we dirtling. We dirtling. Alright, found the Abrade. GG. Yeah, you're dead. Oh, he's gonna... Yeah, you're dead. Math is fun. He had the token from that Coalesce spell, Warping Whale. It like counters a sorcery, or it kills something with 1 power or toughness, or it makes you a 1/1 Eldrazi spawn token. Sorin Imperious Bloodlord is crappy. He's a weird like vampire tribal planeswalker. Alright, round 4. Ooh, Mardu Death Shadow. Mardu Death Shadow. I like it. I like it. I've never seen Mardu Death Shadow before. Tons more Is It Phoenix. Who plays Ranger Captain of Eos, the new one? Nah. Goes and gets a Death Shadow. Okay. And then you can sacrifice him and your opponents can't cast a non-creature spell this turn. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. That's relevant. It's a good way to buy you a turn against like Storm or various other decks. We've got the those are the Japanese basics. The Japanese basics. Special basics. I can't remember which ones those are called. There's so many special basics in the game now, it's just Oh, you're saying it just has red for Dreadhorde Arcanist? Yeah. Oh, it doesn't play Team or Battle Rage? Are we surgical Faithless Looting? And now he's surgicaling... No. He's surgical Faithless Looting. Oh no, he's surgical Manamorphose. I was wondering what he was doing. I see a black-white canopy land. Yeah, I was gonna try to fit a canopy land into my Grixis Death Shadow deck. But the only one you could fit in is the Islet, which is the blue-red, which is kind of not great colors for the Grixis Death Shadow. I mean, it does play one Steam Vents. Maybe I can replace the Steam Vents with that Islet. Maybe that's the correct call. I also like the ability to be able to do a damage to yourself every turn. It's kind of like a permanent damage to yourself source for Death Shadows. I like that. I think you can fit a canopy or two into the Death Shadow decks. Although it's really tight. Their mana base is really tight. Like you need the 2 Blood Crypts and you need the 2 Watery Graves. Like you have to have those. And then all the rest fetches, and then you got a basic island and a basic swamp that I think you also have to have. And I think the only wiggle room is on the Steam Vents. I think you can play an Islet instead. I hit a double bolt of Death Shadow. Does he sack Ranger here during his upkeep so he can't cast any spells? Any non-creature spells? Pretty risky because he put himself down to 7. If he can chain 2 spells together here, any double cantrips. Yeah, I think he should have sacked the Ranger of Eos. I think that was really greedy, and if he had top decked a cantrip into a cantrip, he would have won just on the spot. I think that was a really, really bad play, but okay. It was risky. He gave him an out. I think if he had sacked the Ranger, he had no outs, because then he would have had to block with the wall and lost it. So, what do we got? Sideboard wise. Wow, he's got some crazy sideboard cards. Oh, he's got 3 Plague Engineers. I don't think that card's that great. I don't see why it's in there. Trying to get 2 of them out and say zombie. It's not. There's not really any tribal decks out there, and then there's no like. I don't know. I don't think the card's very good. It's good against like Infect. Just like Nine of Souls Betrayal is good against Infect. Like, I don't know. It just doesn't seem good. Is that a Delve creature? I don't even know what that Future Sight creature is there that he's playing 4 of. And that red card from Modern Horizons, I don't know what that is either. But I mean, he could bring in a Celestial Purge to take care of like Arya and like other red threats. And maybe Gideon. His sideboard doesn't look very good. Maybe that black Future Sight card is a graveyard hate card. I don't know. Maybe he brings in those 4. Phoenix is going to bring in Blood Moon. Crackling Drake seems good in this matchup. Saheeli seems good. So maybe because of the Saheelis, he's going to bring in the Plague Engineers to name Servo. Yeah. Surgical's not great against Death Shadow. Alright, game 2. Alright, here we go. Pretty solid hand. He's taking the Arya. Yeah, Arya seems really good against Death Shadow. You play it and immediately all their Death Shadows die because they gain 10 life. Oh, the meta. The meta tech. The Death Shadow tech. Yeah, his immediately gut level reaction was get the Arya out of here. But Thing on the Ice is really good too. So I think it's either Thing on the Ice or Aria here. Yeah, he's taking Thing on the Ice. Oh, the Dreadhorde Arcanist. Oh, okay, yeah, that's that card. That's that card. He's like the red Snapcaster, kinda. So you're basically trading blue for white for Ranger of Eos and like Lingering Souls, and like you're trading out Snapcaster for Dreadhorde Arcanist. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how good this card is. I think you take the Manamorphose here. Oh, he's taking the Finale? Really? Plays another Arcanist. That's how he draws the land. Excuse me, draws the red land that he needed. He's gonna have a hell of a time getting down to under 13 life now. Ooh, he's playing Giver of Runes in there too. Okay. The Giver of Runes. Okay, it looks like he's not playing Gurmag Angler. Is this deck just off Gurmag Angler? It looks like. If he's playing 4 copies of Giver, 4 copies of Ranger, 4 copies of Dreadhorde, 4 copies of Death Shadow, that's 16 creatures. That's like more than the Grixis Death Shadow runs. Grixis Death Shadow runs 12. Well, not including Street Wraith, of course, but... He runs 4 Gurmag, 4 Death Shadow, 4 Snapcaster. So, yeah. Alright. I guess the Ranger Captain prompted this change, and the Dreadhorde Arcanist. I guess those are both really new cards. Trying them out, see how good they are. I mean, the fact that you can cast the spell for free with Dreadhorde Arcanist is really strong. But as a threat, a 1/3 is pretty bad. At least Snapcaster's got 2 power. I don't know. Oh, gross. Killed him with Arya. Dude, Arya is deadly as fuck. He's did 11 damage to him. Or 14 damage to him. Oh no, he countered his own lightning bolt, so he did 11 damage, yeah. Alright, game 3.
Game 3 for all the marbles. Let's go.
Ooh, Blood Moon, get out of here. We don't want any of that shit. Oh, it's the ugly white border Blood Moon too. Gross. I guess this deck seems super slower than Grixis Death Shadow though. Like oftentimes it's just playing like a Ranger of Eos on turn 3. I guess I can play Dreadhorde Arcanist on turn 2, but like this deck definitely does not have the pressure that Grixis does. And really it's got the same amount of disruption, so like I don't see how this deck is better. I don't know. Alright, pretty good turn 3 for Is It Phoenix. He got his throw off the table, got a Phoenix out. Hasn't been a 10. A couple of Death Shadows could turn this around real quick though. Damn, is it just me or the players playing really slow today? Usually these team modern rounds go really fast because like modern's pretty fast right now, and then you've got only 2 of the matches have to get done in one favor. So a lot of times you'll get like 2 people on the same team going 2-0 and then it's just over. But every single one of these matches has been pretty long and drawn out. Alright, he's got double Death Shadow. Okay, that's good. Alright, he opted not to attack because he didn't want the Death Shadows to become 7/7s. Dude, humans beat Bridgevine 2-0. That's pretty good. That's impressive. Humans have tech though. They got like, you know. Alright, well if the Phoenix player like double cantrips, if he like hits cantrip, he wins. Because he got Lightning Bolt, he can bring the Phoenix. Oh no, the other Phoenix can't come back. I guess he doesn't have another Phoenix in his graveyard, never mind. If he gets another Bolt. I can't see what that card he just drew was. Stop flipping your cards around, dude. Alright, he's gonna flashback Faithless Living. I think he just drew 2 lands off of it. Not sure what that card is. Was that Flame Slash? Okay. Alright, that does it. He dealt 7 to it. She's doing it to stay alive. Yep, and that gave him the Fatal Push proc so we could kill a 4-drop. GG. Oh, and they just like pause this game. They like purposely make these so... Oh no, I guess this game was already in. And if he flips this... Yeah, he just has to chump block both of these things, I think. I don't know, he can go down to 1. Yeah, that thing in the ice is all he's got. I don't think the Izzet player can win, though. He has to do 19 damage in 1 turn. Well, I guess the thing in the ice, if it flips... yeah, and his Ether Vial's tapped, so he will not be able to attack with any creatures. The human player will not be able to attack with any creatures unless he draws a Mana Strider. So I guess the Izzet player is still in it. He's still in it. Looks like he's got a lot of red cards and only 2 red mana. Another thing in the ice, that's real good. If he can double bounce, if he can double flip these 1 turn after another, then this is... Yeah, I think he's going to be able to. Dude got him to 9. He could win this. Wow, I thought he was dead.
Never count a Phoenix player out. Deck is busted. Thing in the ice, so good.
I mean, he wins straight up off of Mana Strider here, but I don't think he drew it. Yeah. He's super shaky. Yeah, because he knows, like, this is very, very close. Alright, he plays Reflector Mage. Plays Thalia's Lieutenant. And what, he's got double Reflector Mage in hand? Okay. Actually, the humans player is just going to win here. Triple Reflector Mage is, like, disgusting. And he's got one on the ready with the Ether Vial. Yeah. Ether Vial is so good. Love that card. Always love that card. I only have one deck. It's my Death and Taxes for Legacy that has played Ether Vial ever. I was going to build humans a little while ago, but then I was like, nah. It's a linear creature deck. But there's so many cool humans now that, like, it's just this crazy toolbox. Super cool. And I mean, who doesn't like Reflector Mage? I mean, really. Card's awesome. It's got awesome artwork, too. Alright, Bolt and Faithless Looting. Is he just trying to triple Bolt here? He can't, though. He's out of red mana. He could Bolt one more time, but yeah. Oh, he needs Manamorphose. Yeah, he needs to string together a bunch of cards here. He needs to get a Manamorphose and then another Bolt so he can triple Bolt him. Yeah, he's out of red mana. I think he just loses here. Wait, what was that? Oh, Lava Dart. Lava Dart. The Dart. Oh my god, the Dart cat is keeping him alive. Holy shit. Alright, he still wins off of Mana Strider. Oh, he drew a Nether Reflector Mage. Wow. He got it. Yeah, he just bounced both his creatures. Yeah, both his blockers. Clutch. There was the clutch. That was a close one. Dude, Cavalier of Thorns. 5/6 Elemental Knight with Reach. Enters the battlefield with the top 5 cards of your library. Put a land card onto the battlefield. Rest in your graveyard. When it dies, you may exile it. If you do, put another target card from your graveyard on top of your library. That guy's kind of cool for 5 mana. I can get behind that. Reach is like not the greatest ability, but if you had Trample, that'd be real good. Alright, round 5. What do we got? Oh, Infect. Yes. Aaron. Aaron. My homie, Aaron. Aaron, let's do it, buddy. Aaron. Glistener. Ooh, Dismembered. Boom, into Blighted Agent. You got another Dismember, buddy? Yeah, Eldrazi. Any form of Tron, not a good matchup for Infect. Or not a good matchup for the Tron player. Oh, but he got Spellskite? What? Dude, the clutch, like, one-up Spellskite in his deck he draws. Are you kidding me? Why is that deck even playing a Spellskite main deck? Is he just, like, expecting a bunch of Infect players? I don't get it. But he had a really strong hand against the Spellskite. He's got Pendelhaven and Hierarch, so he's going to hit him for 3 a turn. And Scale Up. So he's going to hit him for 8 here. Yeah, Scale Up cannot be Spellskited because it's one of your creatures. So Spellskite got less effective against Infect. It can't hit Scale Up. It also can't hit Blossoming Defense, which is target creature you control. So, two more recent cards. Yeah, he just scoops them up. Yeah, Infect. Love it. Love it. Dude, they're on Infect, Burn, and Urza. Nice. Alright, let's go sideboard. Let's go sideboard. Let's go sideboard. Alright, what does he got? Oh, he's going with the 4 Geist to St. Traft plan, huh? Okay. And he's only got 1 Force of Vigor. I'm playing 3 Force of Vigors in mine. And he's got, ooh, a Path to Exile, 2 Grafdigger's Cage. I only play 1 Grafdigger's Cage, but I like having 2 in there. And then 2 Ravenous Traps. Yeah, Ravenous Traps seem good too. Yeah, maybe I need to put some Ravenous Traps in my sideboard because just all the graveyard decks. I still don't like the Geist of St. Traft plan though. Don't like it. You gotta play more Shocklands. You gotta play Temple Garden. Don't like it. Against Tron, he's going to bring in 2 Ceremonious Rejections. I like the Ceremonious Rejections, although I don't play those right now. In the side, he's got, like, really nothing for the burn matchup. Or she. I think Aaron is trans. Gender finally came out. She is not going to do very well against burn. This sideboard is terrible against burn. But I guess you're not expecting a lot of burn at these big tournaments, but there's always people playing burn. I mean, they got a burn player on their team. But, yeah, Barrich is going to bring in 2 Ceremonious Rejections, probably 2 Path to Exiles, and, Force of Vigor and Descender's Deliverance because of Chalice of the Void. I'm pretty sure Eldrazi Tron still plays 4 Chalice of the Void. I think the card's pretty good right now. And then Eldrazi Tron's going to bring in... Oh, yeah, he's got the one of everything sideboard. Yeah, so he's not going to bring in anything. Oh, he's going to bring in a Dismember. Dismember's coming in. That's the only thing. And maybe a Spellskite, actually. I don't know. He probably wants to be able to fetch Spellskite with the Karn, so he'll just leave it there. Alright, game 2.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on, my infect sister. My infectious sister. Do it. I went 3-1-1 with Infect last night. Not bad. Not bad. I played a lot of hard matchups, to be honest. Yeah, Ballista would be good if he wasn't playing 4 Karns. He wants it in the sideboard because he has more of a chance of drawing a Karn than his 1 Ballista. So he's going to keep all the 1-ofs in there except for the Dismember because he can't search for Dismember with the Karn. That's pretty much how those sideboards work. You're not going to sideboard any of those cards. The only reason they're in there is so Karn can grab them. And it basically makes it so it's a 4-of all. Oh, he's playing Giver of Ruins? Really? Really? I don't know. Tom Ross said that the Bant version of this deck is just not as good as the Simic one, so I don't know. We'll see. I mean, their team is 4-0. I don't know how many matches Barrich has won, but yeah, Giver of Ruins can't give you protection from Colorless, so this is one of those matchups where Giver of Ruins is just not good at all. Like, I would board out Apostle's Blessing, my 1-of, in this matchup. But yeah, these Givers of Ruins are not going to do anything, really. I'm actually surprised she didn't board them out. Oh, it does get Pro Colorless? Oh, okay. My bad. My bad. I thought it was exactly like Mother of Ruins, but it could target only other creatures. Okay, that's good then. Clearly, I have egg on my face. But still, I don't think Giver... I still don't think this version of Infect is the best version. I still think the Simic version is the best. Because this version makes it so you have to double shock. You have to double fetch shock like every game almost. So you got to do 6 damage to yourself, and against like Burn and like Phoenix, like you're just not gonna win. Like you're just doing too much damage to yourself. Like, and then on top of that, she has no sideboard cards, no life gain at all on the sideboard. So I guess she's just thinking like she loses those matches most of the time anyway, so she's just going to focus on the matches that are more 50-50, which I can get behind. That's a decent way to play, but Giver of Runes also like is more for a longer, like a slower strategy, because it doesn't actually like give you any, you know, bonus to power or anything like that. It just makes it so you can swing through their guys, which you can do with Distortion Strike or other cards. But Distortion Strike also gives you, you know, 1 power twice.
Spellsky's good, except against Scale Up and Blossoming. Oh, she's flooding out hard. Dancing Scimitar. Oh, well, she's got the Scale Up, so boom. Slowly but surely. They're both kind of just like whiffing and like not drawing much action. But it looks like Infect's gonna... Oh, he got Reality Smasher. The Reality Smasher. Boom, Dryad Arbor. Let's go. Go down to 1. Boom, Barrage takes it. That was a pretty bad showing for the Eldrazi Tron player. Pretty bad. I mean, both players kind of stumbled, but like the Tron player didn't really do a whole lot of anything that game. I guess he blew up the 2 Giver of Runes, but all right, Burn. Let's watch a nice little Burn matchup. Burn versus Azorius Control. Boom. Tale as old as time. Red versus blue. Oh, Folt MTG, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Oh wait, they switched to the Burn versus Urza deck. Okay. Maybe that other one just ended. Shouldn't his name be High Lord Artificer? Lord High Artificer makes it sound like he's high. High on life, kids. Alright? But there is a bunch of smoke in the background there. Maybe he's, I don't know. Maybe he's puffing the Chiba. I mean, who knows? It is Urza. I mean, maybe that's where he gets most of his ideas from, you know? You never know. got this little servo arm. Little mech arm like Tezzeret. It's like he's got a bunch of lands in his hand. And so it begins, making a Thopter army, gaining some life. Yeah, it's looking like Burns gonna lose now. He's gonna gain like what, like 4 more life. Go up to a solid, healthy 11. Yeah, we're gonna fast forward through this. I don't think Burn has a chance of winning this. Yeah. Sorry, Burn. Once you get that combo out, start gaining life. Not great. Shifting Ceratops. This thing's pretty sweet. Can't be countered, Pro Blue. Gains Reach, Trample, or Haste. Off 1 green. That's pretty strong. I like it. Alright, here we go. Round 6. Round 6. Oh my god, 3 Is It Phoenix? Versus Hardened Scales, Jund, Titan Shift. Jund, really? Okay. Nice. And we're watching that match. Cool. Ooh, Gaieski cut his hair. Buddy. Buddy. I liked your hair before, man. Why'd you chop it off? Ooh, Lily, the classic turn 1 hand destruction, turn 2 Tarmogoyf, turn 3 Lily. Let's go. This is Jund at its finest, boys and girls. This is what the deck does, all right? This is what it does. Oh, John Rossum, what did you do to your hair too, bro? Damn, buddy. That is... That hairdo, man. I think that hairdo works on very few people, if any. Not a fan. Not a fan. Who, Bloodbrain turn 4? Let's go. I think you go face here, don't you? Maybe not. I think you go face, though. Oh, no, he's gonna go with creature. Okay. I don't know how many cards Tomiko has in his hand. He's got 3. Yeah, I think it's fine to kill the Phoenix there. And he gets 3 spells. Does he have 3 spells? He does. Never mind. Should have gone face. Should have gone face. I was right. Always go with your gut. I mean, like, the whole point of this deck is playing a bunch of spells in its turn, so, like, I don't know. I think bolting face is just much more safe. He'd be at 2 life, too, which means, like, oh, he's getting his bolt now. Oh, he's got Maelstrom Pulse. Nice. 1 in the books for Jund. Let's look at the sideboard, boys and girls. We got Saheeli. Is Saheeli good in this matchup? Blood Moon's good. Blood Moon, Spell Pierce. Spell Pierce is decent. I could get behind 2 Spell Pierce and a Blood Moon. Maybe Saheeli. I don't know if Saheeli's good enough. Flame Slash, that's garbage. Abrade, bad. Yeah, I think double Spell Pierce, Blood Moon. I think those are the only cards that are really any good against Jund. There can an argument could be made for Force of Negation, I guess, to get like a Lily. Maybe like 1 Force of Negation, maybe 2. I don't know. You can also force and negate a Leyline of the Void pre-game, I believe. Or can you? Can you even interact with the casting of them? Can you force a Will of Leyline? I don't know if you can. Because it's like before the game starts, you get to put it into play. So you're not actually casting it. Yeah, I don't think you can counter it. So maybe 1 Pact to negate, or Force of Negation. The Jund player is going to bring in... I can get behind Damnation. Ooh, I like that he has an Ashiok. That's sick. He's going to bring in the Ashiok and the 4 Leyline of the Voids, too. And then Anger of the Gods. Yeah, he's going to bring in 7 cards for sure. Sweet. I like his sideboard. Although everyone's playing Plague Engineer. Why are they playing that card? Like, what is it good against? I don't get it. Giving -1/-1 to a creature type? Like, what deck is that good against? Except for Infect. That's only deck and Elves. Infect and Elves. No one plays Elves, okay? No one plays Elves. So yeah, you've got it for like an Infect match, but like Jund is already so good against Infect. Like, it's one of the best matchups for it. Like, it's so hard to beat Jund with Infect. It might be the worst matchup. Like, now that they have Fatal Push and, like, they got Hand Destruction, Fatal Push, they got all kinds of shit. All kinds of shit to mess up your day as an Infect player. Alright, what do we got? We got turn 1. Oh, he mulliganed to 6. And then we got turn 1 Thoughtseize. So this is exactly where Jun wants to be. Exactly. So he's got what? 2 Sleight of Hands, 2 Thought Scours, and an Arclight Phoenix? I think you take Thought Scour here, right? Because that card's just more beneficial. Fill up the graveyard. He's got a nice little foiled out Jun deck. Yeah, I think you just take, yeah, Thought Scour. To 1 Phoenix. That's better than nothing. Better than no Phoenix. Got a little bit of pressure on him. Got him down to 12. And he's got a bolt. Oh, he's got double bolt. Alright, he's going to Fatal Push this. Liliana's a good one. What has he got left in his hand? Like 1 bolt and a sleight of hand? Yeah. Nah, he could chain together. Oh, now he's got 2 sleight of hands. Alright, I think you put the thing in the ice on top. I think he's going to kill the Liliana here. Bolt it and then attack it with the... Yeah. He can't leave that on the board. Because once this deck runs out, once you run out of cards in your hand, you just... 1 card a turn just does not do it for the Phoenix deck. he's going to ditch the Aria here. I think we're past that point. Yeah, ditches Aria and a land. Ooh, it's a 6/7 now. Beefy. Enchantment. Goyfalicious. Goyfalicious. Ooh, he's got Raging Ravine. Oh, he found the Phoenix. If he finds another Phoenix, this is GG. Oh, he found it! So good. Alright, he has to have a lightning bolt to stay alive. Actually, he could have... No, Fatal Push won't do it. He can't sacrifice anything. Yeah, he has to have Lightning Bolt here. I don't think any Jund players play Terminate. He might have like one Terminate main deck. Oh, he's got it. Oh, he Fatal Pushed his own guy and then Fatal Pushed the Phoenix. Wow. Wow. Oh, Bloodbraid. Here it is. Double Fatal Push. No way to get the... Alright, game 3. Ooh, Hardened Scales. Nice. Also a deck that was pretty played up until recently. Dismember. Best removal in Modern. Best removal in Modern. Card is bonkers. 1 colorless mana. Any deck can play it. Boom. And it removes like 99% of the creatures in the format. Pretty good. Oh, that Phyrexian mana. Oh, that Phyrexian mana. It's so dirty. Although it's super needed. If Dismember did not exist, then these crazy creature decks would just like completely own... I think they'd completely own the format. Like Phoenix would be like even better. Humans would be even better. You know. Alright, he's got the animation module. That thing in the ice is no good, though. That's bad news. Bounce all those Thopter tokens. Deep in the tank. Deep in that tank. Arya, okay. Arya is super strong. Dude, he can put counters on Thing of the Ice. Oh my god, that's so good. That's so good. Make it hard to flip that Thing of the Ice. That's awesome. That's hilarious. Ooh, Arcbound. That's tough. Is he just gonna win here with Inkmoth? I think you go for it, don't you? No, I guess you can't risk that. Well, no, he's got the regeneration. Okay, well, we had the lightning bolt, of course. Can he get it done this turn, though? That is a 10-10 flying Inkmoth Nexus. He's got to be able to flip the thing in the ice. On his opponent's turn, which he probably will be able to do. This deck excels at that. Deep in the tank. Not really sure why he's slow playing. He's playing so slowly. Is he just trying to win this turn? I guess he's just trying to win this turn. Okay. Aria is disgusting. If we can actually do it. He only needs to play one more spell. Yep, he did it. Yeah, fuck this deck, dude. Izzet Phoenix is ridiculous now. Like, ridiculous. That Aria is bullshit. Yeah, they really need to ban Faithless Looting. Like, I'm 100% behind banning Faithless Looting now. Like, this, it's absurd. Like, that card needs to fucking get out of Modern. It just does not belong in Modern anymore. Cavalier of Dawn. When it enters the battlefield, destroy up to one target non-land permanent. Ooh, it gets a 3/3 golem. Cavalier of Dawn dies, return target artifact or enchantment from graveyard to hand. This seems kind of cool. That's a pretty sweet picture, too. Boom. He's like a lightning fucking knight. That's badass. 4/6 Vigilant. Yeah, they need to get rid of Faithless Looting, like, in a big way. Card needs to go away for good. Alright. Round 7. Round 7. Round 7. Ooh, it's Max McVady. Ooh, he's on Infect. Nice. Like, I'm honestly just getting pretty tired of, like, they need to, like, fucking get Modern back into check. Like, Modern was such an open format, like, you know, 8 to 12 months ago. Like, it was just so open. You could play, like, anything. And now it's just ridiculously fast, and just stupid graveyard decks, like, are all the top decks. And, like, humans. Like, sorry, I don't want to play in, like, a fucking 5 or 6 deck Modern format. Like, are you kidding me? It feels like standard at this point. Like, no. It's just, they need to start doing their fucking job and, like, banning cards that need to get banned. Like, the card pools just keep growing and growing for Modern, and they just never ban anything. They, like, target ban, like, one deck at a time. It's like, no. Let's open Modern back up again. Get rid of Faithless Looting, that'll take the steam out of a lot of these stupid graveyard decks and make a lot more decks playable again. Free up sideboards. Like, everyone's sideboard is like half graveyard hate or like a third graveyard hate right now. It's just stupid. I really don't like what the meta is like now in Modern. I mean, Phoenix is basically just a Storm deck. It's basically just another Storm deck. And they say how much they hate Storm. And don't want that to be, but Phoenix is basically just Storm. Alright, we got the Mardu Death Shadow again. Okay, I guess this Mardu Death Shadow is actually a thing now. That's pretty cool. Alright, he's gonna lock him down with Deputy of Detention. Okay, I think he's at 11 life, not 14. I want to watch the Infect matchup. I watch Stupid Humans, Death Shadow. Infect. If you notice, they made her a core cleric, not a human. Well, I think cores are human, aren't they? Because the original Mother of Ruins is human. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, she is. They didn't want to give humans another human, though. For good reason. Meddling Mage. What's he naming? I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, looks like the match just ended promptly, and humans took it. Very nice. I think humans has the advantage here in this matchup, actually. All right, let's go to sideboard. We got maybe the Plague Engineer comes in against humans. Maybe he's bringing 3 Plague Engineers in here. That okay. Celestial Purge, that seems good. Insurgent Explosives, also good. Lingering Souls? Lingering Souls aren't terrible here. Maybe those come in too. And then the humans deck is going to bring in the Ophi, the new Ophi. That's basically, what is that? He's a Stony Silence and a creature, right? A green creature. Auriok Champion, that seems good. 3 Auriok Champion and a Dismember? Sure. Get behind that. Oh, switch to the Infect. Boom. Turn 1 Grafdigger. Let's go. Turn to Altar. Looks like he's got a bridge from below in the yard right now. Ooh, he's playing the Canopy Land. I need to fit one of those Canopy Lands in there. I think it's good. Looks like he's got the win on his turn. He's got 2 scale ups and something else. Blossoming Defense. Ooh, the Fatal Push. Boom. Ouch. You better have another Infector. Yeah, that was super risky. He did not need to risk that. He had Grafdigger's Cage on the field. He should have waited one more turn to play the Blighted Agent because he had the win. He had a 3rd land. Like, he would have been able to protect the Blighted Agent. Yeah, that was... I think that was a bad, like, newbie Infect mistake. I mean, I know this deck is fast, but if you've got Grafdigger's Cage, he can't do his combo. And he's already on, like, a mole to, like, low. Yeah, that was bad. That was bad. You never run your Infector out there with no protection if you've only got 1 Infector in your hand. That's just, like, the rule of Infect, even against a fast deck. But, I mean, he had the added protection of Grafdigger's Cage. Like, I wouldn't even have run it out there if I didn't have a Grafdigger's Cage on the board. Like, the guy only had, like, 2 or 3 cards in his hand and an Ultra on the board, so what? He had no creatures, nothing. You've got, like, no pressure on you. Yeah, that was... I think he was just giving the Hogak deck a little bit too much credit. A little bit too much credit. Yeah, I think he got a little tunnel visioned on that one. Little tunnel. Knew he had the win on his next turn if he just played on turn 3 if he played it, but nah. Cannot risk it.
I learned that lesson a few times before I stopped doing it completely. It's just not worth it. Because your deck does nothing without an Infector. Unless they're like at a low life total already and you've got like some other way to do damage, but... yeah. All the pump spells in the world and no Infectors to use it on. Why would you do that? Okay, he's making all kinds of mistakes. Obviously, he's going to block with the Neonate and use it. Maybe not. I mean, I assume he is. He's playing multiple canopies. Does he straight up have enough to kill him this turn? Yeah, that land drop was good. So he's playing... Oh, I thought that was another canopy land. I was like, damn, he's playing 3 canopy lands? That's messed up. That's too many. I think 2 is the most you can put into Infect. You play 1 Breeding Pool and 2 canopies, and then 2 forests. Unless you cut down to 1 forest. Well, McVady got it because the guy had nothing. But I still think he messed up hard. He should not have done what he did. He should not have run out his only Infector with nothing to protect it. Oh, they just win. We don't even get to go back to the... Okay, that's cool. Let's go to round 8. Marauding Raptor. Creature spells you cost 1 less to cast. Nice. Whenever that creature enters the battlefield under control, Marauding Raptor does 2 damage to it. Oh, it deals 2 damage to your dinosaurs. Marauding Raptor gets +2. Whoa! Dude, this thing's kind of cool. Dude, we got a little combo going on right here. A little combo. Marauding Raptor. Dude, I want to build a dinosaur deck for standard. Oh, what do we got? Hogak versus humans. Alrighty, here we go, round 8. Turn 1 champion of the parish. Turn 2 Bloodghast. We got Bridgevine in the yard and Neonate. Insolent Neonate. Freebooter. Is he going to get an altar with this? No. Just creatures. Who's a lefty? Old Jonathan Hobbs, the lefty. Yeah, Freebooter not the best. I'm sure this card gets boarded out against Hogak. The Hogak. Hogacular. Who, when he draws the altar. The Nut top deck. Let's go. Oh, and he gets out Hogak. So disgusting. So disgusting. And 2 Vengevines. Oh my god. It's so gross. This deck is so gross. He didn't even Faithless Looting this game either. He neonated. But still, I think Faithless Looting needs to go. Actually, Faithless Looting and Hogak, maybe. Ban both of them. I'd be fine with that. Faithless Looting might take enough power out of this deck to make it not that playable, though. Or it will be less playable. Not nearly as consistent or fast. Yeah, has to copy the Hogak and pass. Not looking good. Yeah, he's got the whole combo out now. He just needs some bridges in the yard. Swinging in with the team. Hot Hogak on Hogak action. Hogak blocks Hogak. Unfortunately for the humans players, their Hogak is not coming back again. Oh, gets his bridge. Okay, I can't quite... Actually, maybe he can still play the Hogak this turn. Okay, that was a... Okay, never mind. I guess that guarantees that he can play 2 creatures. Oh, and you get the tokens too? Yeah, I guess they go to the graveyard at the same time, so you get the tokens before the bridge goes away. Yeah, I think he just wins here now. Alright, why did he do it that way? He should have sacked the other 2 Vengevines. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing, bro? He's not playing this optimally. He could have sacked both Vengevines there and milled 8 cards. Hopefully gotten some bridge or some grave crawlers. Played him again. He probably could have looped and won that turn, but I mean, his chances of losing were like incredibly slim because he'd already devastated the humans board, but still, he did not play that optimally. Alright, sideboard. Auriok Champion ×3. That seems good. Deputy Detention ×2. That also seems good. Phyrexian Revoker. Boom. That got put in there for this matchup. That's coming in too. And Dismember. Yeah, those 8. And then, what the heck is this card? Does anyone know what this card is right here? This Future Sight black card? Because I do not know what this card is, and everyone's playing it now. It's got to be some kind of graveyard hate or something. And then Hogak's going to bring in... What? Ingot Chewer? No. It's probably just going to bring in Fatal Push ×3, Thoughtseize ×2. Yeah, I can see that. Maybe Crypt Breaker? Excuse me. Alright, let's go. Game 2. Faithless Looting.
Something Jester? Maybe Images? What card is this?
my god. Why am I not finding it? It's like every card but that from Future Sight is fucking coming up. Maybe it's not Gesture. Jailer. Yixlid Jailer. Cards in graveyards lose all abilities. Okay. Alrighty. So you can't... So that's just for Bridge from Below, I guess. That shuts off Bridge from Below and flashback cards, like Faithless Looting. And, oh, I guess it shuts off Vengevine also. Yeah, I guess it just basically just shuts down what Hogak's doing. Well, okay then. And it shuts down... Actually, it makes it so you can't play Hogak either, because Hogak loses its ability to be cast from the graveyard, so... Okay. Yixlid Jailer, dude, that's the card to stop this deck. That's why everyone's playing 4 of. Pretty cool. Oh, Bloodghast can't come back either. Pretty sweet. Hogak's not doing very much. Couple of grave crawlers. Not the strongest showing when the Jailer's shutting off all your tricks. All the tricks. It shuts off Gravecrawler too. Landfall's an ability. Jailer shuts that off, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. You basically have your text box is basically blank in the graveyard, is what this card does essentially. It pretty much shuts off everything in their deck in terms of the graveyard. Yeah, he's just scooping up. He can't do anything. No, Hogak, nothing works, Nicholas. Like, every single card that's in the graveyard can't come back when that card's in play. Gravecrawler can't come back. Vengevine can't come back. Bridge from Below is shut off. Pretty much every card that has an ability when it's in their graveyard is shut off. That's why everyone's playing 4 Yixlid Jailers if they're playing black in their sideboard. Just for the Hogak deck. I mean, I guess it works against Dredge too, but Dredge has more ways to like get rid of the creature, whereas Hogak is more just tuned to like do its combo. I don't know. It's still doing real good. They're 7-0 with 2 Bridgevine decks, so obviously it's you have to draw the Jailer and you have to play it. And you have to hope they don't have a removal. So, I mean, it's a pretty fragile way to... Having a creature way to stop their deck is pretty fragile. Because they play, like, you know, Fatal Push in the sideboard and stuff. Most of them do. And, like, Thoughtseize. So they could Thoughtseize it out of your hand turn 1, too. Yixlid Jailer. It's out of Future Sight. There's the Ranger Captain of Eos again, going to get a second Death Shadow. It's looking pretty good for Death Shadow. Although if Eldrazi Tron gets Blast Zone or All is Dust, Ballista. That's a good one. That's a really good one. Was that a fatal push? Perfect answer to Ballista. I think you shoot 2 face here. I don't know. I think they're so big already it doesn't matter. Oh, another Ballista. Oh, did he draw all his dust? He doesn't have enough for all his dust. He needs one more mana. Harsh. This is a tight one. Not sure why he didn't put 2 counters on the Ballista. Oh. All his dust. He's gonna get completely blown out here. That sucks. I think I saw him drawing all his dust. I'm pretty sure he's got one in his hand. Maybe it was a spatial contortion. Or not contortion, what was that? Oh, he didn't draw it, okay. Wait, why couldn't he play all his dust? One, two, three, four, five, six. Wait, what? Oh, he sacked it. He sacked it so he couldn't play it. Dude, he sacked it so he couldn't play it. Oh, damn. During his upkeep. Dude, Ranger. Eos. So good. He's like, boom, I got a fucking board one. Dude. Oh, he's so pissed. Dude, Ranger Captain of Eos. Let's go. Oh shit, we still got one more game to watch. Disgusting. This is turn 2, yeah. Seems pretty good. Boom. Making the zombies. Making the zombies. Making the zombies. Making the zombies. Not looking good for humans. He's got another Fatal Push in his hand too, so even if he has the Yixla Jailer, I think he's dead. Thus, the power of Hogak. The dirty power of Hogak. What is he naming? You got Hogaked. You got Hogaked. What is Omnath, Locus of the Royal? Wasn't this guy already made, like, in a previous? When he enters the battlefield, it deals damage to any target equal to the number of elementals you control. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, put up a special counter on target element you control. If you control 8 or more lands, draw a card. That's kind of cool. Dude, trying to bring Teamer back. They always try to, like, make Teamer strong. It never ends up being strong, though. For whatever reason, like, Teamer is just, like, not a good color combination. It just never ends up being a good one. Like, standard, modern, legacy. There's, like, no Teamer decks. Alright, round 9. Here we go. Oh, we got Phoenix versus Bridgevine. No. No. So we got altar turn 2. Let's go. And bridge in the yard too. Yeah, he's gonna win on turn 3. Alright, he's surgicaling the bridge. That seems good. It's going to slow him down for sure. And he's got 2 Phoenixes on the board. Yeah, this might actually do the trick. Yeah, he's got 3 Vengevines in hand. Oh, bet you wish you had a Faithless Looting, huh? Another reason why Faithless Looting is so good. Yeah, do people play anything else than Phoenix or Bridgevine? Not really. It's pretty much Bridgevine, Phoenix, and Humans have been like pretty much 90% of the decks. Oh, and he draws the Faithless Looting. Does he even have a line to play it, though? Yeah, he does have a land. How lucky is that? The Faithless Looting top deck. I don't think he can win this turn, though. Yeah, he's not going to risk fetching because he'll just die. He can die from a bolt or another Phoenix. Lava dart. Boom. Dart you in the face. Lava dart. Oh my god. The lava dart victory. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Alright, sideboard. Four Leyline of the Void. Those are coming in. Anger of the Gods? Is Anger of the Gods good enough? I think it is. And again, like, maybe a Force of Negation. You can counter the altar with it. You can counter, like, a Faithless Looting. I don't know. That might be clutch enough to, like, work. Or, you know. Yeah, I can see maybe one of those. And then Bridgevine's going to bring in, what? 3 Fatal Push. 4 Boom and Bust. And 4 Leyline? Yep. There it is. That's the play. That's the play. Alright, what do we got? We got turn 2 Vengevine, Carrion Feeder. Seems good. Looks like he played, yeah, he played Neonate, Carrion Feeder, busted Neonate, got the Bridgevine back, attack for 4. A lot of cantripping on the, oh, he forced and negated something. Oh, he forced and negated the Faithless Looting. Boom. So he did bring in Force and Negation. Nice. So he discarded the thing in the ice to the Force and Negation. And then he Thought Scoured. Is that a Thought Scour? Yeah. Got another thing on the ice and excuse me. Oh, the ley line. Wish you would have had that in the opening. That would have been good. That would have been real good. Would have been real good. Not looking good for Phoenix. Ooh, the Fiery Islet. Canopy Land. Can he flip the thing in the ice? That is the question. Crypt Breaker. Now he's contemplating sacrificing, making the carrion feeder big enough to kill the thing in the ice. I think you do, don't you? Double Phoenix. Dude, that Lava Dart. That Lava Dart's pretty good. GG. Hogak gets it. The Hogacker. Hogak. The Hogak. Alright, looks like we got another Hogak versus Phoenix. Turn 1 Crypt Breaker. Turn 2 Thing in the Ice. Not the greatest Hogak start we've seen. Oh, he's using dirty like normal basics. What a dirtbag. Getting back the Hogacker. Why would he wait till his upkeep to do that? I don't get that. That gives him a chance to flip it. holds back on the block. On D. Hogak. It's coming to beat down. Hogak. The Gak. Hogak. 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 Alright, can Izzy Phoenix do anything against the 8-8 Beast? The 8-8 Necropolis. The 8-8 Acropolis. Necropolis. Necropolis. He just dies here, doesn't he? I think he's just dead, isn't he? Unless he has a lava dart. Does he have a lava dart? Actually, even with a lava dart, he's dead. He's just dead. He just dead. GG. Hogak is victorious. What did we learn today, boys and girls? Hogak is busted. And actually Phoenix is busted too. I think both those decks are just too good now. That wraps up day number 1 of the Star City Games Team Modern Open Pittsburgh. Tune in tomorrow for day 2 and top 8 of this exciting Magic the Gathering tournament. And you can watch this video on my YouTube channel also in scathing high definition, which is lock_daddy. You can watch it on my Twitch channel, which is twitch.tv/lock_daddy. Follow me on Twitter, lock_daddy1, for updates on streams and other such things in my life. And we'll see you tomorrow. Peace.